All right, everybody, welcome to the stream. We are going to continue our Grand Tactician, the Civil War campaign, playing as the Union. So why don't we get started? We have the save game under Torch 2. So it is June, I think early June of 1861, if I saw that correctly. Two battles already fought. One medium-sized battle. But it looks like the Confederacy bulking up in the West, which is a rare move by the. I rarely see the Confederates build a large number of men in the Western theater. Let's get the ambionic music playing. Ooh, that's loud. There we go. There we go. Might still be a little bit too loud to talk over, to shout over the music. All right. June 4th, 1861. We have making gains in Northern Virginia. Like we discussed last night, Kentucky and Missouri flipped to the Confederacy in the opening stages of the Civil War. Not sure what we did that allowed that to happen, but support remains high, over 50 in Kentucky and 62% for the Union. That support represents Union support, even though the state actually joined the Confederacy. Which, if we look at our policies, the Confederate States did not take the policies that help give the border states bonuses to join. So I thought that was a rather curious thing. We have if we're in the policy screen right now, we've enacted Military 1, Militia Acts 1 and 2, which brings our volunteer force up to 12-month recruitment. So they won't be, hopefully they'll stick around and won't be leaving us right before a major battle. Gives big boosts to volunteer. We are currently researching or enacting Diplomacy 1. We have 16 more days for that. That will help ensure some better trade deals with European powers and give us access to hopefully better weapons, European technology, probably specifically like the Lorenz rifles, which better accuracy, a little bit more range than our typical Springfield musket. Now we did have a retreating army. Heintzelman, we offered to withdraw. We didn't engage in battle, but Heintzelman's army of the Shenandoah, which probably actually will rename that the Army of the Shenandoah. But he didn't offer battle, but he opted to withdraw. And that did allow McDowell to move from Alexandria, Virginia, and knock the Confederate forces in the valley reeling back to, where is that, Newmarket, in the in the southern portion of the coveted Shenandoah Valley. Right now, Winfield Scott is our uh, main general in charge of recruitment. He's also our commanding general. Again, Gideon Pillow seems to find his way to the top rank of the Confederacy. This is not the first time I've seen that. It's very curious thing that happens, that the general in chief is Gideon Pillow sometimes for the Confederacy. Now, this is something I believe you can impact this by recruiting or promoting a high-ranking general to lieutenant general for the North, and for the South, I think it is just a major general rank. I think fame has something to do with, but ultimately you cannot handpick your general in chief. You can impact it a little bit through promoting generals, and the such, but the computer will actually uh, pick the general in chief. So we built a fort also right across the river from Harper's Ferry. So that kind of a fort will allow us to kind of make movement away from this area, and not without um, a lot of worry about maybe a Confederate invasion going there. The fort will slow down a Confederate invasion across Harper's Ferry. We do have the Fort Pickens in the Florida Panhandle near Pensacola. Speaking of which, I should probably reinforce the garrison. Right now in the Ohio Valley in northern Kentucky and southern Ohio, we are actually in, McClellan is actually on campaign. He's going to try to cross at Maysville, across the Ohio River, and try to outflank the Confederate army of 18,000 men, the Army of Kentucky, at Covington, Kentucky, across Cincinnati. We're using small river flotillas as kind of scouting ships along the major rivers in the Ohio and Mississippi valleys. Also, they have parked some. Oh, they're only 2,500 men. Oh, it looks like they've moved their main army at St. Louis south. Should we move Halleck quickly into St. Louis? So it looks like we have an opportunity to maybe strike back and retake St. Louis, while Fremont is still recruiting men up to 14,000, but only 1,600 men right now under arms. All right, we are. Halleck's going to try to enter St. Louis. That will probably draw that 18,000 towards St. Louis, though. I will move Fremont, though. And even though he hasn't recruited his full amount of men, We will push him towards St. Louis, though, and as his recruits get ready, we might be able to reinforce Halleck if Halleck is attacked at St. Louis. All right, let's get McClellan across the river. We're going to strike right at Lexington. Bold, striking move by McClellan's army. Yep, they're all. It looks like the Army of Kentucky is already kind of getting drawn south. All right, we have some engineers building depots and a fort at Cincinnati. Oh yeah, Porter's got another 20,000 men. They're not. Their readiness is low though, so maybe I should have waited for Porter's men to get a little bit more ready, and then we could have trapped that Army of Kentucky in between two large forces. Let's see, McDowell and his Army of Northeastern Virginia. Army of the Potomac and Northwest, 14. So that's about 17, 18,000 men. McDowell has 22. Heinzelman earned a perk already. See, field telegraph, order delays minus 10%. We'll do telegraph. I'm very tempted to strike at the armies at Newmarket. Oh, we have a battle here. Well, it looks like Johnston did strike at Halleck. I gotta go back in the options. Is the pause game remains paused if panels are closed? So that is checked. Interesting. Yeah, we should probably fight this battle. Fight it out. Well, so that 13,000 includes reinforcements. Western engineers are just engineer units, usually not the frontline soldiers. Well, we're going to fight this battle. We should be on the defensive. Confederacy fields 20,000 men under the command of Brigadier General Johnston. The Union fields 14,000 men under command of Brigadier Halleck. But Halleck only has about 8,000 to 9,000 men until reinforcements arrive, which I looked like it was only 2 to 4 hours away. Of all men whom I've encountered in high position, Halleck was the most hopelessly stupid. He wasn't. He wasn't that stupid. He wrote a lot of books. He was much more the bookworm general, well studied. You could call it. He didn't have the street smarts. He was notoriously slow at moving his men. We are facing Missouri State Guard under command of Johnston. They have 0 guns. Wait, 0 men and 0 guns. So that's not accurate. That is not an accurate intelligence. Yeah, they have about 18,000 men on it. Now, do they have 20 guns to our 6? That will be an issue. Do we have any other guns? We have 12 more guns under the Department of the West. So that would even the number almost in artillery. Oh, it's a meeting engagement with 4-Lane Creek as the objective. I don't know about this. And if there's any new viewers in the chat, if you're interested in naming a unit, feel free to. You can name a brigade, and I will change the name of the brigade to whatever you want it, as long as it's not completely inappropriate. But yes, you may name a unit. All right, Halleck. I want to try to defend this objective because that will that'll put us on the defensive. I think we'll be able to get there in time. We could set up a defensive position along the creek. Well, it is 7 in the evening, so this will help us. Overnight we'll receive our reinforcements. And then if we do like a flyby, we might be able to see the Confederate dust cloud. From their marching. I don't see anything yet. Because we did have aerial reconnaissance back then. Did have balloons. All right, so the objective is secured. So we got Baker, John Wool. Johnston has arrived. So I don't think his full army was yet arrived. End of the day. So it doesn't really matter. We can actually dig in now, which is kind of cool. And our reinforcements arrived. So that will give us a huge advantage. Or at least even the odds, not a huge advantage. our odds are evened. Fremont is on the field with, most importantly, he has a lot of artillery with him. We don't really have that many engineering points, though. I probably need to assign a few more engineering generals within the armies. I've got them all on these specialized engineering units to help build forts and depots. Although I do have Cullum's engineers, but they only added 1.8 engineering points. That seems kind of low. Maybe I wonder if they nerfed down the engineering points. I felt like there was too many engineering points for the early war. It wasn't until mid to late war that units learned to dig in much more quickly. They actually, I think, actually, a lot of there's stories of units just digging in spite of commanders' orders. They're like, no, we're done lining up and getting fired at. Without any protection. So we have to protect our... I mean, our flank is kind of anchored along the river here, but they could cross there and they could outflank us at 4 Mile Station. So I think we'll set up Andrew's brigade to the left. But at least we have the creek here. Why don't we detach Hobart Ward? And he can kind of scout the left flank. The nice thing is we have Sheridan here. We can set up a good artillery position to cover that flank. I don't know if... I guess we can dig in a little bit. I don't know how much of a earthwork we can build. Maybe we actually build it here. All right, let's start the battle. All right, and we will wait for the enemy to engage us. Yeah, most likely there's the Confederate entry point. So they're probably going to come up the road here. I don't know if they're going to take the long way around through Springfield. a girl I dated in high school moved from Springfield, Missouri to Ohio. She was from originally born and raised in Springfield before she moved to Northeast Ohio. I thought that might be an interesting story. I'm sure everyone is glad to have heard it. All right, we're on speed 10. And I guess we could kind of maybe move the cavalry around and just to try to scout around. Maybe we'll move him towards the Pearman farm. See if he can't get uh, some observation of enemy movements. Oh, there they are. So they're coming frontal assault. I like it. Maybe good for us. We shall see. Are you guys firing? Oh, why is their range so low? Is it because of visibility? Because sort of when I first spotted this artillery, the range was much, much longer. Is it because of the 6-pounder? No, those are 6-pounder. What's the deal, yo? My guns were showing longer range, and now the range has been stifled. Oh, there they go. They found their range. So we could probably move Sheridan up, Andrews up. Actually, and it's a good thing for whatever reason, having cavalry nearby your infantry while they're being attacked gives them a morale boost. All right, they have not. All right, they position. It looks like they position some guns. Their guns don't seem to be firing. We'll do some counter battery fire though. Fulton's brigade, 2,300 men. Trebu, McCown, Oh, here comes their skirmishers are going out. All right, we're going to extend our left flank out. And we'll try to hold Sheridan back as much as we can as a reserve. They were firing at the skirmish line here under Wool. I ordered them to lay down to see if that might help reduce casualties. Trying to spot our artillery. I got a little bit of counter battery fire from Prince's battery. Tidball is still idle. All right, they mixed muskets, so not the best weapons in the Western armies. Sheridan does have the Springfield rifle muskets, slightly better than the other units. All right. Looks like the Confederates are waiting for reinforcements to arrive before they make their main assault. Our artillery must be picking off some of their men because we've inflicted 150 casualties. All right, now Tidball and Prince are both firing, although Prince has lost a man. All right, Green's artillery is firing now too. All right. Ordered our skirmishers to lay down. We can have them pop right back up if the main assault begins. It looks like they are moving forward and advancing on our lines. Give them hell, boys. All right, stand up and start firing. Why do they stand up in advance? I don't like... What the heck? Just stand up. Don't... Just stand up and start firing. Really? Oh, they're coming in pretty aggressively. We took down another 100 of them. So that's good. Let's try to recall our skirmishers back. One thing I don't like about the skirmishers is that they cause morale disruption when they break. I'm going to try to plug this little gap here. We need to be careful. So Baker to outflank Wolford's brigade has also caused himself to be flanked. Should probably actually move up Andrews and get him involved. Understand. Baker's now caught being flanked himself by trying to flank, although he is breaking Wolford's brigade. They are breaking. So we are inflicting casualties on the Confederates, so that is good. Keep it up, men. And then, oh, Wolford's getting drilled by artillery. So the artillery covering the gap there, doing a nice job. As the advanced starts reeling back. All right, let's check our line for... It looks like Patrick is confident, although he's lost one morale. But all his indicators are pretty good, except for first battlefield experience. Now, Wool is getting flanked. Can Ward... Let's see. Let's use Ward's dismounted cavalry to kind of help cover his flank. We're probably going to need Sheridan. And we're going to move him forward a little bit. Andrew's skirmishers are beaten back. Baker, and those skirmishers are causing morale issue. Whose column is demoralized? Yeah, because he's an engineer unit. All right. Well, we've inflicted 850 casualties, but now we're starting to suffer quite a few ourselves. I'm going to try to focus all our artillery fire on Gist's brigade. Well, the artillery is trying to... Their artillery is focusing on Ward's cavalry. So we turn 3rd Brigade to help eliminate that flank. Ward's guns just don't have the range. It's probably not good to have him in there. Uh-oh, Wool is starting to lose some morale. Wonder if we bring back Wool. Actually, as a percentage, we're starting to lose more men as a percentage of our force. All right, Baker. Oh, yeah. See, Patrick is actually looks like he's the most stable. Although now he's under artillery fire. All right, we're going to try to pull Wool back. Why do they turn? It's a fallback order. They're not supposed to turn their backs. All right, Sheridan's going to try to replace the position of Wool. I really need Wool not to break, though. All right, so looks like Sheridan's skirmishers are doing a good job covering. Barnard is breaking. Oh, Baker has broken though. Let's use Fremont maybe to rally. Now Patrick's holding that center of the line pretty well. I'm going to focus our guns on our left flank. A ward broke. And now we're suffering a minor defeat as we've lost 10% of our force. Fremont demoralized, Cullum demoralized. Actually, we're going to try to swing Wool over to the left flank. Everyone is demoralized. Patrick's done a very good job in that center of the line. And Sheridan's doing pretty good, too, holding the right flank. Let's get Fremont out of harm's way, though. Oh, our batteries are getting pummeled. Yeah, Sheridan keeping Cummings Brigade at arm's length with the support of Green's artillery. Patrick now is coming under artillery fire, but they still look stable. Still only 10:30 in the morning. And the victory bar is starting to tick back in our favor. Wool is starting to come under artillery fire, so we got to keep an eye. Hopefully he doesn't break. He was wavering earlier. He's able to regain confidence. My concern probably should be Patrick, but actually Patrick's still staying pretty secure. Sheridan's driving Cummings back as they flounder in the rough terrain of the creek there. And they broke. Nice job, Sheridan. Way to go. And we're back up to minor victory as Sheridan and Patrick, and now Wool recovering from almost breaking, has stabilized the line as the Confederates advance stalled right on the creek. Although Sheridan's is running low on ammunition. Oh, that's his detachment. Who else is low? Halleck is now demoralized. Great, Halleck. Nice. Your lower ranks are holding the line. Here comes the main attack. Should probably get Prince out of there. They're gonna try. They're coordinating an attack against Patrick. Although it looks like McBride's division turns their flank. Who's suffering all the casualties? Prince. Oh, Prince is losing, man. That's just the artillery. Not just the artillery, but. Confederates making one last major assault here, and they're paying the price for it. Well, they assault Patrick head on, though. They'll turn Sheridan to support. Andrews' engineers are holding their position on the flank. I have a bad feeling, though, Patrick's going to... No, Patrick's staying steady. Oh my god. Motherfucker. I thought I had Patrick under command, and I was trying to move Patrick, but nope, moved Wool. I'm just trying to turn the fucking brigade. God damn it. Fuck. Alright, Andrew's under heavy attack now. No, don't take the road. Alright, so we're trying to move Sheridan to plug the gap now that's in the line because I unintentionally moved Wool out of position. These things happen in the heat and fog of war of battle. Wow, they're really coming after Andrew. Patrick is exhausted. We've inflicted 3,300 casualties now. Oh, they're assaulting Andrew. I don't think Andrews is going to hold as well as Patrick did. Yeah, he's broken. But looks like McBride's division is broken. 2,700 men under Harper and another Claiborne. Let's see if Wool and Sheridan can help secure that left flank and save the day. It's funny hearing the lyrics to some of these military songs. The grenade part of this song reminded me of the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. We throw the grenades and blow our enemies to bits. Let's get Cullum out there. I know you're broken. I love how our higher command has just completely all broken. Nelson's confident. So Bull Nelson staying confident. He's the one only doing anything about anything. Yeah, Patrick and Sheridan are definitely up for, and Wool are up for promotion. Although Wool's a high-ranking officer. He's just old. All right, we've inflicted 3,400 casualties to our 2,100. Well, Halleck has gone down to nervous, so even though he was losing morale, Patrick's men though are exhausted from all the fighting. All right, so Sheridan's been all over the field today. Feel like I need to pull Patrick back, but I'm worried that they'll break. The fallback order, they're supposed to fall back, not turn around. It's not making sense to me. All right, let's see. 3,700 casualties, so we might be able to pull a victory out of here. Hopefully I did not speak too soon. Green's artillery is breaking, though. Patrick needs to turn his command around. Looks like we lost Green's battery. The AI does do a better job. They go after the artillery aggressively. Even though we're exposing our flank, I want to see if we can't break Wolford's brigade. King routed, King demoralized. Sheridan is breaking. No. Because they're running low on ammo. That's why. That's not good. That's a bad sign. We might be able to trigger the enemy to retreat, though. Quick, get some ammo to Sheridan. Patrick, you've got tons of ammo. Why is Patrick's flank still exposed? That doesn't make sense. The fuck? He's not turned around. Why? Not making sense. He's facing the other way. He shouldn't be suffering from a flank. All right, enemy's retreating. Thank God. Except maybe from artillery fire? No, they're not under artillery fire. Still doesn't. Patrick should not be getting hit from the flank, or shouldn't be getting the flank outflanked modifier. He's facing the enemy. There's no one on the right or left of him. Well, it looks like they got a rear guard, although they send their cavalry to stop Wool from advancing. You got the turn this into a major. I'm sorry, Black Tiger. I started at 10:30. Welcome to the stream, though. Better late than never. Oh, you didn't even know what time it was? Hey, I'm gonna I uploaded the last episode to. I haven't published it, but it's on YouTube. I think I'm just gonna publish it as a art like in a playlist. So you can always. And I keep the VOD. I will keep the VODs on the Twitch, but Twitch removes the VODs after like 2 weeks or so. Yeah, the AI goes after the guns aggressively, but hey, we were outnumbered. We got the major victory. We inflicted 4,500 casualties to our 2,500. So there you go. I'll take it. It was a well fought battle. Battle of St. Louis ended June 9th with a federal major victory. Double oof. Oof, oof. The enemy is believed to have lost 4,800 men. Oh, historical gamers is doing Grand Tactician competition. He has good numbers watching his streams. Huzzah! Huzzah! Glorious victory at St. Louis. Missouri State Guard fleeing in panic. Colonel Loring loses face. The enemy has repeatedly suffered total casualties of 4,800. 753 enemy soldiers have been paroled. Oh, no prison camps out west. I know I have one prison camp. Yeah, I apparently I have him on a set on at alert. Yeah, he just started. It might be good. Some people might see that there's someone else streaming Grand Tactician that might lurk over here. You never know. You never know. Yeah, peace out. He is. Bye bye. I get it, man. That's good. I knew. You know what? I was wondering if you were going to take that bait. Bye, sucker. All right, let's see what happens after the aftermath of this. Oh, oh, Missouri State Guard. Are they moving forward? They should be retreating. Yeah, they're both retreating. Okay. They should both be retreating. All right. And McClellan is moving on Lexington. Looks like the Army of Kentucky is going to abandon Covington. Really need to get Fitz John Porter into the yellow readiness so he can cross the border. Yes, any other viewers in the chat? If you wanted to name a division, please sub to the channel. But if you're just viewing or want to follow the channel, you can name one of the brigades. We can do whatever uniform color you'd like. Let's see, McDowell. Is that where the Black Coat Division? That's Black Tigers division. He's also got the Black Coat Brigade under Edwin Sumner, Bull Sumner. With the British black coats. So you too can have a brigade named after you and the color of your choosing. All right. I think we're gonna chase after the Confederates at Newmarket also. Yeah, unfortunately, Porter's Army of the Ohio is not ready enough, so he can't follow the retreating Army of Kentucky, which that would be good because you could have both armies attacking the Army of Kentucky. So federal troops once again enter St. Louis. As the troops secure the city. So we didn't have to do our campaign from Benton to the north. Yeah, it looks like the Confederates falling back all the way back to Rolla and maybe even beyond. And then McClellan has entered Lexington, Kentucky. Let's start building a depot here. Let's see. Donaldson is withdrawing. Is that in the valley? Let's see. 5,000. So that's 88. 22. Almost 23,000. So actually, the numbers are more even now. As Heinzelman is not ready to support us, but they abandoned Newmarket. All right, and wonder how many volunteers we still have left. We still have 30,000, but I kind of trying to hold on to a bulk of that for reinforcements, replacements. So Scott has 13,000 men under arms and training. We're actually going to transfer some men to this new army from Scott's army. Actually, Hooker would probably be the commander of this army. We'll probably put Hooker in charge of it. All right, looking for a admin guy to replace Hooker. Apparently not. Samuel Starr looks like a good training general. So we'll actually put Hooker in charge of this Army of the Chesapeake, although we might rename it. All right, almost about 10,000 men. Let's replace some of the brigade commanders. Charles Smith can stay in command of that brigade. I said we should probably intermix some engineering generals with our frontline troops. I like these artillery commanders. They'll work for me. William Morris can take over the division command of the artillery reserve. Let's look for a cavalry officer. Washington Elliott. Whiting. We'll do Whiting. Kenner Garrard we'll take that brigade command. All right, Hooker. Waiting for the reassignment in a day, and then we can move out. And I just want to get a decent sized force to protect our gains in Northern Virginia while we. Because the one thing about chasing the armies out of the valley, though, is we've now exposed Washington. Because Heinzelman is just not, he's not ready. His readiness is not good enough to move out. And then Porter still in the orange readiness. See, the Army of Kentucky is very slow to leave Covington. It's like they keep changing their mind. All right, St. Louis almost under our control. Confederacy calls for volunteers, 2-year contracts. Oh, wow. Ramping up recruitment in the southern states. So where are we at with that? We actually surpassed the Confederates now, 111,000 to their 74. Available constructions. No railroads to build. Let's see here. We'll put auto placement on. I think we'll build a lumber mill. See, farms grow crops, livestock, and horses needed to feed, cloth, and move the nation and its armies. We'll build a farm too. Sorry if I'm making anyone dizzy. I think I made myself dizzy there. All right, credit rating still BB plus. I remember last night the Confederates, I think, hit under B minus credit rating. All right, working on a fort around Washington, D.C. Actually, we're going to also put a fort here at the Valley Crossing in northern Virginia. Now, what to do with McDowell? We need to get Heinzelman back. So I think we're actually going to abandon Newmarket. Because if they, we can always retake it once, we'll reinforce Heinzelman maybe once he's ready to go back on the offensive. We will give our engineering unit, engineer and mechanics 1. They have received a new perk. Looks like they are moving towards McClellan. Be ready, McClellan. I wonder if we should set him to defensive stance. Fremont is still recruiting men. Actually, might as well. I guess we could transfer some men out of Fremont's command to Halleck. I might as well put the man in charge. The one and only Mr. Grant. Looks like the Army of Kentucky may engage McClellan at Lexington. Although they are camping. See, morning of the 16th, and they're still in place. Let's take the opportunity to maybe look at we don't have any projects to build or work on. We're almost done with Diplomacy 1. Let's read. I want to read the politics tooltip again. Adjust the related subsidy slider in finances. Wait, that's not. All right. That's where I'm going to increase politics subsidies. Let's see. Total revenues. All right. We're trending up in total revenues. That's good. So are the Confederates, though. And we are outspending them, too. Oh, we spent a lot on buildings already, which is fine. It'll help later in the war. Oh, we still have Charleston? Or, I mean, we still have Fort Sumter? That's so weird. What did I miss in the events? Was I just not paying attention to the paper? Did something happen where they didn't fire on Sumter first? Is there, like, they should have taken Fort Sumter? I'll take it, I guess. We can supply. We can send a navy down there. All right, let's transfer some of our ships into this new fleet. Another blockading fleet. See, Block Island Sound Squadron. See if we can't blockade Charleston. I'm pretty sure you can blockade on these trade points too. But it pisses off the European nations. All right, let's move on from June 16th. Moving forward. Still not a lot of movement from that Army of Kentucky. Construction is completed, though. They are moving very slow. They must be like. I don't see the skull and crossbones, so I don't know if they're really suffering from a lot of supply issues. Let's look at our front lines. So we still control a decent chunk of Missouri, but I think we'll have to get. I think we'll have to get Jefferson City for sure, and the rest of the towns to flip it back to the Union. We have nothing guarding Pittsburgh to Marietta line. As I see an army of the Northwest slipping into West Virginia. So maybe maybe that's where we'll send Hooker now, actually. We'll do some more recruiting under Scott. While it's on my mind, let's make sure we're upgrading our weaponry and perks as well. Let's do skilled laying. All right, I think we've upgraded all the weapons we could, or at least as far as artillery is concerned. Let's see here. Still constructing the fort and depot. Fitzjohn Porter, not ready to move out though. So they do have a South Carolina militia guarding the southern coast. All right, moving on. June 18th. Hooker is on his way to make sure Pittsburgh and Marietta are not under any threat of invasion by the Confederate forces. Why don't we garrison this Washington fort? All right, we're moving McDowell back to Manassas. Actually, we'll probably end up at Culpeper Courthouse. All right, John Porter looks like he can move into Covington now. Good. Excellent. Most excellent. Diplomacy 1 policy is enacted. So let's look for our next policy. We did industrialization. Maybe financing. What's quicker? Actually, government funding is a little bit quicker. I was thinking industrialization too. I think we'll do government funding. Maybe we can build more projects faster or buildings. June 22nd until it looks like we have some naval engagements. Battle of the Atlantic. Well, it looks like we've just annihilated the Confederate Navy. 3 enemy ships sunk. All right, nice victory. We are bombarding the Fort Macon garrison. Although it looks like we are taking hits. It looks like the Confederates have just recruited a bunch of men. Their national morale is down to 83. All right, let's see what they've got. Oh, 4,000. I wonder if there's a larger force behind that Army of Potomac, the Confederate Army of the Potomac. We're going to build a depot here because that could be used. It looks like Hooker is securing Wheeling, Virginia. We can use this as a jumping off point into Western Virginia. See, the Confederates are gathering around Rolla, licking their wounds after the debacle at St. Louis. McClellan's supply situation not the greatest, as he's actually might be cut off since Maysville has actually gone Confederate. Didn't think about that. Although once we secure Covington, that should open the line, even though there's a Confederate army blocking the advance of supplies. Cheatham withdrawing. Farragut at destination. Looks like we are losing, getting beat down by their coastal defenses. We can't disengage. Don't know why we can't disengage. All right, going to build a fort also at Culpeper Courthouse. All right, looks like there's going to be an engagement here. Oh, what's this? Army of Tennessee with about 8,500 men. So they see the threat in northern Kentucky, but with about almost 45,000 men between Porter and McClellan. Looks like the Confederates are trying to counter that. Let's order Porter south. See if he can't assist McClellan at all. Army of Tennessee coming in there quickly. All right, what do we got going on here? Our Porter catches up with Wheeler, the Army of Kentucky. They have 24 guns. All right, we're going to fight this battle. Because if he can defeat Wheeler, and then he can come to the aid of McClellan. Although the Army of Tennessee has less men than McClellan, but the Army of Kentucky and the Army of Tennessee, if they join forces, are going to overwhelm McClellan. All right, so a little bit outnumbered by the Confederacy under Brigadier General Wheeler. We'll see. It looks like it's going to be a meeting engagement. We'll see how the objective points are lined up for us. The Battle of Covington-Lexington Railroad. We are facing the Army of Kentucky under command of Joseph Wheeler with the strength of some 26,000 men and 24 guns. The enemy army is green, and the morale is reported to be confident. Consolidated overview report. They have slightly better training. It's about even training. The forces are pretty even. Slight advantage to the Confederates. Should be an interesting fight. It is a meeting engagement. I feel like they have the advantage of taking Danville before us. Let's see, where can we cross? At Walker's Bend, maybe? There's not very good roads. Not very good east-west roads. Or maybe we try to take Perrysville. Or maybe if the Confederates try to take Perryville, we can try to surround them in there. All right, we'll have Kearney lead to scout ahead. Alpheus Williams. We're going to get in marching column. Let's take a look at the OOB. All right, Mansfield Division, Williams Division, Kearney under command of the cavalry, and Jefferson Davis, not the President Jefferson Davis, obviously. The unfortunate Jefferson Davis, the Union general with the same name as the Confederate president. You ever wonder if he got ragged on? Your name is Jeff Davis. I just realized you're Jeff Davis. Yeah, I know. You think that's how it went down back then? I like to imagine that's how it went down. You're Jeff Davis, dude. He definitely did. I'm glad you responded, Black Tiger. I wasn't sure if anyone was there. Yeah, we'll just march. We're going to march towards Perryville. What do we think? Do we want to keep the period style music or switch it up to maybe a little bit more contemporary? I'm thinking maybe switching up here. I enjoy starting it off with the fife and drum type music and the classical. But then I'm like, you know what? I'd like a little rock and roll maybe. Might be that time. I'll keep it going a little bit longer. No sign of the Confederates. Although, let's see. Did I do a flyby? Maybe we'll see some marching dust clouds. They didn't secure the objective. The marching band music, I hear marching, but it's not from the game. All right. Nothing in the flyby. All right. Seek and destroy the enemy. Still no sign of the Confederates. Well, it looks like Perryville might be unoccupied, although that's not the objective. All right, why don't we enter the town, and now we need a scout around the objective. If we can grab the objective, that means we can go switch to a more defensive posture, which would give us advantages. All right, we're gonna detach Cameron. Try to rush that objective. In true Phil Kearney style, he's gonna take the initiative and rush the Danville Pike intersection. Even if there's a enemy unit blocking the way, he will overcome them. Actually, it is unattended to. No Confederate presence there. So we can try to take this for ourselves. Let's get Williams across the river. It looks like nightfall is upon us, so probably no battle today. Most likely we'll have a battle tomorrow, but definitely want to get our redeployment zone in place too. So we'll make sure we're all together. We can redeploy in this vicinity here around the Danville Pike. We've secured the Danville Pike. And we're just going to keep marching until the next day occurs, which it is 7:20. It is summertime, so the nightfall does not happen until a little bit later. I think 8 or 9. All right, so Williams has gotten his division over by the Danville Pike. Nice job, men. Way to be quick about the task at hand. Really great job, everyone. Really great. End of the day, darkness falls and into the night. We have some entrenchment points too. All right. So I thought they have entered by Parksville. All right, and we'll try to entrench along the intersection here. Let's see, there's some high ground right here. All right, that was all our points. So we will position Williams in front. Let's move Kearney out to the flank. Throw out some skirmishers, Runyon and Wynkoop. We'll keep Lyon in as a has the reserve. Let's get Mansfield's division across. I think we'll actually position him to the right of Williams's division. I'm going to hold Davis's division in reserve. Which means I think I'll actually put Lyon then in towards the left flank. All right. Are you satisfied with your deployments? Yes, I am satisfied. Let's go. What the? Why are they all moving around? Should probably have skirmishers out in the woods. That would help. All right, so we wait. I'll let them come to us. Let's see if they're coming down this road. Yep. There's the dust cloud. We can see them marching towards us. Perfect. This works out really nice. This should work out really good. It looks like they're coming straight at us. Now, I think they have a slight advantage in artillery. So if they're able to get their artillery in position, they might be able to inflict some damage and soften up our position. Should probably actually move this attached cavalry artillery. Let's bring that in closer. They'll probably be more useful over here. Hello, Joe. Welcome to the stream, man. Black Tiger, Joe, as always, thank you for keeping me company in these streams. I really appreciate it. Hey, Joe. Where you going with that gun in your hand? Looks like they're going to use, they're going to try to get into the cover of the forest here. Let's go speed 5. Let us send Kearney out around. How's Joe's Pizza? Good question. I forget where we put him. This is out in. He's out in the Eastern Theater, right? This is the. We're in Kentucky here. I don't think. I don't think he's out in this theater if memory serves me well, which it doesn't. Yeah, no, he's out in the Eastern Theater. Which we haven't seen. I don't think we've seen a battle in the Eastern Theater this session yet. Yeah, if there's any lurkers in chat, you can if you feel free to drop a name for a brigade. If you want to name a brigade, we can change the uniform colors to your specifications. But they can only use muskets. I lied. They can use we'll give them the best weapons possible. Oh, looks like they're going for more of an enveloping. They look like they outnumber us by a lot more. Yes. What was the rifle? There's rifled muskets. They can only use like the mixed muskets. Potato, potato. Moscato, mosquito. That was very good. Looks like they're counter battery fire. Got that one gun just aiming right at our guns. Cleveland sucks. Bruh. Cleveland sucks. I don't know who you hang out with. Everyone says that Cleveland sucks. I mean, it might look like a third world land a hellhole, but it does not suck. What it lacks in looks and aesthetics, it gains in character. Say what? Want a spree cranberry? Is this your typing again? Are you typing with your elbows? Oh, sprites. All right, let's see. Do like how the AI will like form up their line a lot of times before they do the main assault. They'll get all their ducks, and then they'll also assault at like right before nightfall. Though, yeah, here it comes. Looks like they're getting ready. Let's switch to fire at will. Fire at will? I don't even know will. And I'm sorry, sir, if we just fire at will, won't we? What about the rest of the men that are not named Will? I'm gonna move forward up here on our right a little bit. I see an opportunity. If they funnel their men towards Wynkoop and Duval, might be able to get them in the flank with Abercrombie and Casey, maybe. Depends on how they deploy. Why I roast you? I ain't roasted you. Oh, the elbow comment? I take it back. Hey, what's going on here? Hey, Pineapple. Pineapple Man, what's going on? Joe does not speak English. I appreciate the follow, Pineapple. Welcome to the stream. This game is pretty good. I do enjoy it. It also sometimes frustrates me, I will admit, but I definitely enjoy it. Joe, you speak English, you just don't type it. Yes, it's it's like it's not known enough. It's not getting enough press, I feel. Let's recall the skirmisher. I think it could use a little more polish to it. There's a lot of quirkiness about it. Like last night we were playing, and in the army production screen, I was auto generating units, and they weren't appearing on the page unless I clicked out of the menu and then clicked back in. So little things like that, I think they irritate the casual gamer, and I can see how, like, if you're not really big into strategy war, maybe you're a big like Civil War buff, and you're like, oh, this might be a cool game to play. Those little quirkiness things about the game might put you off. Yeah, criminally underrated. What I really want them to work on this game some more, and then because I really think the game engine has a lot of potential, and I would love to see the work on a Napoleonic Wars version, or Revolutionary War, any it fits very well with any black powder and musket game. I saw Davis in reserve here. There's a bug where if you capture New Orleans, it auto wins. Really? Is that bug still current? You don't even talk, Joe? Here comes the assault on the front. No, I never have you just have been talking to yourself. I do that a lot. Yeah, I'm just talking to myself. I'm weird, bro. He's talking to himself again. Don't interrupt him. He thinks there are people out there listening to him and watching him play a Civil War game. Don't interrupt. He gets a little angry. Oh yeah, Posey's brigade getting torn to shreds, although he is getting flank fire on Wine Coop. Let's peel off Zook. Say is you. Who said that? Who said that? Says you. Who said? Me? He's losing his mind. And I'm reaping all the benefits. Oh, they are pushing hard in the center. I should turn Duval, hit Hayes in the flank there. I pause a lot? I'm sorry. Is that air? This chat's deranged? Oh man. I'm sorry. I do appreciate the follow though. As deranged as I am. Wine Coop is broken. Oh, maybe I need to counter charge with Cameron. Hey, you don't bring Cleveland into this. You get Cleveland out of your mouth. All right, let's call back the skirmishers there. Man, they just like charge right through the middle. Zook is taking way too long to plug the gap. But I have they have refused their flank. That was actually a good move on the AI. It's making that if they would have kept forward with their left flank, I could have got Abercrombie around. So by them refusing their left, that actually makes things a little bit harder. Oh, we all, yeah. I don't know. I'm fine. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm perfectly normal. Man, my chat is very deranged. Oh, Cameron's going to get... I got to pull Cameron out of there. Insane? All right, let's see. Let's take stock of this situation. Runyon is losing confidence. Let's see if Williams can rally. See if that will make any kind of difference. At least Hill's brigade is wavering too. All right, where's Zook? All right, he's moving forward. Let's send out skirmishers. We fart balls in Joseph Lee's general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries. I probably got that wrong, but... yeah, screw Hill's brigade. Oh, they're exhausted. That's good. I would like to... It'd be nice to push forward with Runyon, but they're wavering, so I'm gonna hold him back. We gotta get Crittenden forward. I'm British. My name is Joe, and I like to do drawings. Joe. I am. Joe, I thought you were Australian. Nay, I'm Australian. You're a senile man? They've been charging our lines like these bayonet attacks by the Confederates. Let's see what the numbers look like. We've inflicted 2,100 to our 1,000 or 1,000, like people conventionally like to say. They don't usually say 1,000. They usually say 1,000. Their aggressive assault in the center has kind of imploded on them, so now they have like two separate wings. Can we take advantage of this? All right, let's move Zook forward, Crittenden forward. Oh yeah, Featherston, I didn't know what you thought you had in mind with your rebel yell and charging my line. Runyon's detachment, though, nice job coming in on the flank. Keep up the fire, boys. Don't let them off the hook. I love chicken. So this Confederate attack is falling apart, completely imploding on itself. You want to name a brigade your ass brigade? We can do that. Chat can name brigades and choose the color. We'll give it a nice brown color. L's in the chat, huh? See a lot of retreating now. They're wavering, guys. Get ready for the counteroffensive. Although their left flank looks a little bit strong. They have 3, 4 solid brigades. Actually, 2 of them are wavering. Let's move Kearney up. And he can support an assault on the rear. No raiding yet. That would end the stream. L plus ratio plus fatherless plus Lee didn't ask, don't care. My ass cheeks are jiggling. Shut the fuck up and die of can't. Wow, that's pretty harsh. Spoken like a true Victorian era gentleman. Yes, how many hours has this stream been going on? However long the stream has been going on, the battle's been going on that long. Can he not deploy skirmishers? Yes. Why can't he deploy skirmishers? Interesting. It really hasn't been that long. I already fought one battle before this. Major victory, by the way. Thank you very much. Outnumbered and major victory. The AI is kind of... Yeah, the AI is a little weak. Oh, this is a fitting song for the stream. Actually, I think we're going to have to pursue a little more aggressively now if we want to get a major victory out of this. They send the cavalry in front of you without even having guns and don't even charge. That's exactly how smart they are. Yeah, it's gotten the depends on how you look at it. Either sadly or goodly, they have improved the AI, but they still do some really dumb things. I feel like creating a good AI for these kinds of battles I think it would be a little bit challenging. Let's try to take those guns. And they're about to call the retreat. The retreat has been called for. All right, we need we need like 4 more percentage points to gain the major. Let's see if we can't form up Duvall into an attack column and maybe rush Ruggles. Maybe Casey can go after these guns. Nice pursuit angle, Duvall. You let Ruggles get away. Yeah, we're not going to get the major, unfortunately. All right, victory though, pretty solid victory. 4,600 casualties to our 1,500. This time we didn't lose any guns. Battle of Covington-Lexington Railroad ended June 28th, 1861. All right, I think I'm going to switch it up on the music end. Due to his battle honors, Colonel Mansfield has become a famous and is an inspiration for his men. Thanks again, everyone, for joining the stream. I do appreciate it. Victory at Covington-Lexington Railroad. 762 enemy soldiers have been captured and taken to our POW camps. We have captured 3,000 rifles and 8 guns from the battlefield. Not a bad catch. All right, and then there's another. Oh, good. This works out really good because Frost and the Army of Tennessee only have 10,000 men, 10 guns. McClellan has 18,000 men. So why don't we assault that position? How many emotes did you use, Joe? I might have that setting too low. My Nightbot's a little aggressive. Join the Discord if you choose. You can be one of the first of the Cookcast Discord members. I like to do strategy, anything strategy. Obviously, doing Grand Tactician, any Paradox game, pretty much. Although I don't have Stellar, I don't own Stellaris. I haven't even played that one. Although it looks pretty good. But do a lot of EU4. And any other random game too. I was doing Airships, was a pretty fun game. I streamed that the other day. All right, next Battle of Lexington. We are facing the Army of Tennessee under the command of Daniel Frost with a strength of 11,000 men and 10 guns. The supply state of our army is outstanding. Let's see, overview. So McClellan's training, this is kind of a very green and raw Confederate force we face. Even though our Union soldiers aren't that well trained, they definitely have a little bit more training. All right. Although it looks like it's a meeting engagement, so we could take Parksville Road and fight a defensive battle and have superior numbers. Let's see, where will the Confederates be entering? They're probably right over here. So yeah, we can grab the objective easily before the Confederates can. I wish we could. We have 8 engineering points, so we could probably gain the objective and entrench a little bit. All right, Stoneman. So we'll put Sherman there. Got our artillery. And then, my division Colonel Cook's division. That is not a portrait of myself. It's just something I found on the internet. All right, the objective is secure the Parksville Road. Actually, let's move Stoneman up there. I might move Sherman up. Let's see, these are creeks, so they are fordable creeks. Oh, this river. Okay, this is not. This is. So actually, why don't we move Sherman here? We can move. Let's slow it down just a second here. Sherman. And Cook's division to guard the bridges. Totten and his artillery, maybe we bring over here. It's only 6 guns. Oh, we were too slow. We let them get to the bridges. All right, Stoneman, why don't you get your cavalry out of the way? They stop right in front of the bridge crossing. There's actually, it's a ford. All right, let's deploy skirmishers and move Sherman's brigades forward. All right, French's artillery start opening fire. 24-pound howitzers blasting away. Well, they're sitting ducks trying to cross. Yeah, here's the silly AI. Like there was no need to really cross. They could have just crossed over Buck Creek. Let's see. There's no crossing above the bridges, only at Perryville. I guess we could throw Stoneman and his cavalry over there. Maybe we can get in behind the rebel forces. All right. Skirmishers moving forward. You got the rebels all kind of congested here at the ford crossing. So we're going to treat it like shooting fish in a barrel. All right, let's call these skirmishers back. Unfortunately, this is rough terrain to try to cross over, so Sherman and the two other brigades in his division having trouble crossing the creek and up the hill. Skirmishers engaging with the formed line of the Tennessee State Militia. Minor defeat. All right. So not a lot of casualties yet. All right, let's have Stoneman cross at Perryville and then cross Hope's Creek. Let's move Cedric forward. Is Richardson firing? No, he's not. All right, Franklin's. We're trying to get them all on like 3 sides, and then we got cavalry trying to get into the rear of the position. Even Burnside can get in around if he crosses the creek. Let's see, we've got only inflicted 750 casualties on the 11,000 rebels that have gotten stuck, though, at the ford crossing and are paying the price heavily. Oh, Franklin broke. Why? That's, oh, how could you break? You didn't even lose that many men. Cowardly. Disgraceful, Franklin. Damn it, Franklin! All right, Burnside, though, is in the rear. He has sniffed out the rear of the Confederate army. Although Siegel is wavering too. Probably because they can mass a lot of firepower, even if they are fish in a barrel. Siegel breaks. Looks like they're trying to break out now. All right, so more rebel units are breaking. I think we'll be able to get the major. We just got to press the attack. Maybe charge with the cavalry. We're really close to a major. Let's form up into attack column. Charge with the cavalry. Yeah, I have one prison camp built. Probably will need to build more. Is that the name that you want to use? Yeah, I'll probably need to build another prison camp. It's June 27th, 1861. Should I have like 5 prison camps by now? Is that what you're saying? Should I have 2000 dev? Yes. Of course. How silly of me. They're just they're traitorous rebels. Do you think I care about the overcrowding situation? Fine, I'll build some more prison camps. Fine. Oh, we wiped out. Nice. Pierce's brigade is wiped out. Whipped out. Pierce's brigade whipped out. 40% casualties. The traitors. We execute the traitors. Whip out those rebels. All right. Nice victory there. Almost half the rebel force. Prison camp's definitely going to be overcrowded now. McClellan. The Hammer McClellan. Defender of the Republic. Yeah, he was in Lexington. Virginia or Kentucky went Confederate in this game. So I have to recapture Kentucky. Yeah, and maybe they changed it so that it happens a little bit more often. Franklin broke he broke and ran with 86 casualties. So I'm not shocked by that. I was shocked at the time it happened. I was like, what's he doing? Why is he breaking? His morale pips were like he had half of one filled. So yeah, it was one of those weird things. We have captured 3,400 rifles and 5 guns from the battlefield. Did we not? We didn't get any prisoners. Oh, our troops reportedly captured. It's in the newspaper. Captured some 2,000 Confederates. They don't say if they're in POW camps or paroled. They usually say if they're paroled or in POW camps. All right, so 2 major victories there around Lexington. So northern Kentucky should be secured. We have projects available also. Let's see, recruitment offices, trade warfare, cast artillery. Uh, finance the weapon industry to mass produce simple cast artillery weapons. Cast bronze weapons that can be produced are the Napoleon, the James rifle. I might do the cast artillery. Aren't the projects usually listed on the right here? All right, let's look at the strategic situation. National morale, 76 right now for the Confederates in the early war. All right, what was this name again? We'll put that unit in. We'll put it under Burnside. So that was EIG, EGI, EIG, DSI, DSI, HGS, HGS, UID. You're going to be so upset if I get it wrong. All right, there we go. Any specific colors? No, no. Well, in honor of the name, let's look. Let's find something disgustingly gaudy. Maybe that ash brown color. Yeah, that looks pretty That looks disgusting. Why did they change it? That looks stupid. That looks stupid. All right. That's good. All right. We have fort there, fort there. That looks good. Heinzelman has regained some of his readiness, so he will defend the valley. Hooker is at Pittsburgh right now. And are we occupying Wheeling? No. We were. He was. Let's move over there. Our forts, yep, our fort at Cincinnati is finished. We'll put a small garrison there. Maybe some extra artillery. And then at St. Louis, we Halleck and Grant. We built the fort outside of St. Louis. That's complete. We should prepare to drive the rebels out of Rolla. Actually, Grant's force is not ready. They're in the orange readiness right now, so they cannot move forward into Confederate territory. So we'll wait on that. All right, let's move on. June 27th. So Union armies are unstoppable. Confederate forced to skedaddle. Let's get our engineers to Lexington. Oh, looks like the Confederates are going to try to attack Heinzelman. All right, let's fight this battle. Confederacy fields 13,000 men under General Donelson. Union fields 9,500 men under General Heinzelman. All right, deployment phase. We are facing an army in the northwest. Do they really only have 8 guns? That might be our advantage. Eh, we have. Oh, they have 10. We have 6. So no. All right. Well, we are on the defensive, so that's the good news. We can set up on Front Royal Pike, although it's not very good defensive terrain. I mean, I suppose that the flanks are sort of secure on the creeks. And it is open terrain. We have some entrenching points that we can use. We can hold Tower back in. We have some cavalry too. Pleasanton. Actually, I guess we can use the cavalry as reserve and put Tower on the right flank. That's 5 in the morning. Is that our only artillery piece? Are the 6 guns? Okay. And what are those? 6-pounders probably? Yep. Where would they? So they're probably coming from the north. They're moving quickly. Down Winchester, through Winchester. But if they come down the old Front Royal Road, they'll be good. They'll be right directly frontal assault. They might be flanking us on the right. Let's see. Yep. Looks like they're coming down this road here. I'm gonna move Thomas over. Because I don't like Carlin and Morel guarding the right. I feel like they did find the weakest part of the line. All right, so looks like they're setting up for the attack on our right. Thomas is coming in to reinforce the right of the line. We could use Pleasanton maybe to extend our left and maybe get a flank, some flanking maneuver on their attack. All right. Let the cavalry have it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, it looks like they're setting up for like a major attack on Moral's position. Order you to lay down and then you just get up. What's going on here? Tower demoralized and Delafield demoralized already? It's not a good sign. right, so this brigade here, if we can push back Clayton's brigade, we might be able to get some flanking fire. So why don't we... Joe's General Rip Van Winkle will move out and attack, or at least extend the flank. Might dismount Pleasanton. Why is Seymour idle? Actually, we are suffering quite a bit of casualties in this one. They might be getting the better of us. Not looking great. Morale just broke. Let's see how the Rock of Chickamauga performs in this situation. He needs to hold that right flank. Hey, thanks, Historical Gamer. Appreciate the raid there. I hope your game was going well. What's up, Titus? Lurking in the chat. Speak of the devil. What is up? That's right. Yeah, thanks for the raid, man. Trying to hold on to this battle, but we were a little bit outnumbered. It was a weaker force, but we're driving them back a little bit. Our casualties, ooh, that's not a good number on our casualties, but we're holding our own. Morale broke. Preparing for a push on Philly. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, thanks for all the appreciate the raid. Yeah, thank you, Messer131. Thanks for the follow. Command Post Gaming. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. Trying to extend our left flank with Pleasanton's cavalry. But you have a good night, sir. I appreciate your raid, definitely. The one and only Historical Gamer. Very cool. Very cool. See if the Rock of Chickamauga can hold the right flank after Morale just completely melted down. Oh, Black Tiger, thanks for the gifted subs, man. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Still a minor defeat, though. Looks like the Confederates are getting ready for another final push. Again, thanks for the follow. Awesome, awesome. Very appreciative. If you guys stick around, we can we'll name brigades after. If you want to name a brigade, we can do that. I am streaming Grand Tactician for the rest of the week, or for most of the week. Let's see what's about to. We're about to get charged, though. Let's dismount Gorman here. Let's see. Yoko, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. When it rains, it pours. Let's get Pleasanton. Pleasanton can... I think we need to go after this artillery. So Buford's going to try to take out that artillery, and then we might get Long over here to get into the flank, dismount, and maybe throw some fire into Clayton's brigade. All right, Thomas is going to take a brunt of it. Oh, Carlin, he was wavering, but he seems to have settled down a little bit. He's got to support Thomas there. Looks like this is the high watermark of this battle right now. Thomas is starting to waver. We'll throw Garmin over there and support. Let's see if Carlin can pour in some flanking fire. Wow, they're like face to face. Oh, let's see. Miles is wavering too. We were able to drive off the artillery. Let's dismount Long. Still got the minor defeat though against us. We need to bring Van Winkle's brigade forward. Maybe send no, we can't. Nice. Yeah, that was a nice raid. I appreciate it. That was really good. Perfect timing, too. Thank you, Historical Gamer. I know you went to bed, but I do appreciate it. You and the followers that join, the viewers that join, appreciate you joining the stream. You get to watch me lose this battle, though. Hey! Exter, thank you for the foul. Much appreciated. Much, much appreciated. Miles totally broken. Let's see, that leaves Carlin. Oh, Seymour's guns are out in the open. Buford can do like a desperate, like, let's see if Buford can cause some a ruckus in the rear. Is Thomas completely broken too? Yeah, that's not good. When the rock is broken, it's never a good sign. Let's see if Buford can cause some disruption in the enemy's rear of the lines. Oh, who's that? Morel reformed. He's still panicked, though. They were able to drive off Buford, though. But now we got Zollenkoffer and a bunch of different flanks. Are they laying down? They are. Looks like Morel's not reformed. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much, Dragos Prime. Thanks again. Everyone, thank you so much for the follows and the viewership. Much appreciated. I don't think we're gonna pull this off, though. Although we've definitely bruised the enemy. We did break Zollenkoffer. And even though Buford broke himself on that charge, I think it was a desperate gamble that we needed to make. Yeah, it's a nail biter too. Yeah, these aren't my best troops. This is more of a... There's an engineering army that I have attached to Heinzelman's Valley Army. Looks like Wrinkle is... Just for everyone's aware, Rip Van Winkle is a follower of the channel. It's his created general. Now, heavy firefight between Winecoop and Koch's brigade. Come on. Oh, Long is getting just shellacked. You might have to... Let's pull him back. Seymour's guns have done a good job holding his part of the line. He kept the advance at bay. The Confederates did not want to assault that gun position. Oh, we're pulling. We might be able to pull this off. But they haven't called for the retreat yet. Thomas left. Both their brigades here are wavering. That's good. It looks like Carlin's okay. Carlin's taking a lot of casualties. Van Winkle is probably the most stable of the brigades left. Oh, what happened? Oh, did they wipe out a? I didn't see the message for a wipeout. Was that because Thomas left the battle? Yeah, 859 left. That's 20%. Damn. Send out some skirmishers. Oh, I meant to hit skirmishers. I hit medium range. Yeah, casualties pretty even. Yep. Although higher percentage on my side. Oh shit. Here come they regroup for the attack. Gorman, you're gonna have to help Seymour's battery. I can't send out skirmishers. I guess we're gonna have to go for our own last desperate attack. It looks like I think our morale's gonna get too low. We've got to break Clayton's brigade. Carlin broke. That's a defeat. Damn. That was so close. A major defeat, too. We inflicted 2,900 for 20% loss on their end and 21% on ours. That was close. I thought we almost had the victory there. Oh, yeah, we still have the retreating phase. Oh, of course, Clayton breaks now. Oh, Cooper's coming in. All right, come on. 12, 11 seconds left. Five, four. All right. All right, that was a tough one. Almost had it, though. Battle of Frost Royal Bridge ended June 29th. Federal major defeat. Oof. Oof. And thanks again, everyone, for all the new follows. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying everything. If you want to If you are interested in naming a brigade, changing the uniform colors, we can do that. Due to his bad performance, Buford almost saved the day. I don't think that was fair to disgrace Buford. I mean, I gave him the order to recklessly charge to try to disrupt the rear of the lines. Yep, you're right. Yep. That's right, Yoko. Is it Yuko or Yoko? I don't want to call you Yoko if that's wrong. Army of Shenandoah fleeing in panic. Disaster at Front Royal Bridge. All right. But it looks like they're regrouping in North. So they had pretty much abandoned North Virginia. McDowell has a perk. Let's do field telegraph. All right, the engineers and Heinzelman are sent reeling back, but we do have the fort guarding the Potomac at Harper's Ferry. I figured Yuko. Sorry about the Yoko. I figured I said it wrong the first time. I'm like, you know what? I think I just screwed that up. I guess we can pull McDowell back. Let's see. Hampton Division. Ooh, 19,000 men. Another 1,200. Well, I appreciate your understanding. Let's I might as well send McDowell back into the valley because we could probably whoop on a wounded army of the Northwest. Is there a project available? I just picked a project. I just picked cast iron. So we went with we had a military project available, and I just picked cast iron. All right, credit rating double B. That wasn't available. Rifle muskets was not available. We already did the Springfield rifle musket project. There was the reboard, and I passed on the reboard for the now. I believe our first project last night was the Springfield rifle musket. It's not like we can't pick the next military project. That could be the next military project. I don't think there's nothing to worry about here. We got this all under control. I mean, there's one minor inconvenience, a little, lost battle in the valley. McClellan's actually doing a good job in northern Kentucky. Although we got to build a depot here. He is building a depot. We got our engineers arriving to help with that. And then let's see how Grant's recruits in Illinois and Missouri are doing. His readiness is in the orange. So quite not ready. All right. Well, I think we're going to have McClellan go after Harrodsburg. All right. So McDowell's going after the Confederate Valley Army. This army's not retreating anymore. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, McDowell on his way to the valley. So how strong is that army now in the valley? Army of Northwest, 12,000 in strength. So McDowell has 23,000 in command. Let's take a look at our volunteer pool. About 23,000. I'm kind of holding on to those for replacements. Let's look at finances. I think let's ramp up military spending. We have a little bit of wiggle room for credit rating. I want to build a fort here at the Harrodsburg crossing. All right. So we did slow down McClellan's advance into Kentucky to kind of catch up with some supplies. Let's look at front lines. All right, Hooker could probably take Wheeling. All right, McDowell. Looks like McDowell's almost engaging at Winchester. Oh, his readiness fell to orange. But he's able to engage anyways, so it's time for retribution on the lost battle at Winchester. Yep. Payback time. Confederacy fields 12,000 men, and then McDowell has his 23,000. For the Republic. July 1st, 1861. Lots of fighting in the first summer of the war. All morale effects are time-based. As long as positive morale effects outweigh negative ones, units' morale will remain steady. Not always. I've seen unit like Franklin's unit broke that one battle out of nowhere. Hogwash. Our scouts report the enemy is near Winchester. They have 13 guns. How many guns do we have? Uh, 47. Nice. We are on the offensive. There's two objectives to take. Apple Pie Ridge and Winchester itself. Hey, thanks again for the gifted sub. Yuko G gets the sub. Nice. Very good. I really appreciate your support, Black Tiger. Thank you very much. And there's the Black Coat Division under Colonel Black Tiger. All right, I guess we'll just march down through Milltown, take the ridge, and then try to take Winchester from the west and south. Triumph! Yes, triumph! All right, let me take Tyler will lead. Oh, we can't lead that way, huh? All right, let's get started. Let's take the Black Coat Division to the toll house to reconnoiter there. All right, Tyler will move down the road. Crook will follow behind the Black Coat Division. Probably go speed 10. Oh, nice. So they're heavily entrenched. Change of plans. Yep, I'm thinking to the right. We've got probably take Hunter's division and then follow Crook behind. Tyler will hold the front of the line. Why don't we get Ferry's artillery reserve? Put them right here. All right, yeah, let's take Hunter's division. Well, you know what? Let's get everyone in place in front of them and try to hold them in position as much as I can. I mean, we can kind of edge to our right. Definitely was not expecting them to be up front here. I guess that's a pretty good position, though. Behind the stream. You're anchored on the right with your on the ridge there. Try to do some counter battery fire. Yeah, it looks like Reno's getting trounced. Oh, damn. All right, let's move. Let's get Hunter into position. Oh, it's 6 in the evening, huh? So maybe probably not a lot of time. Well, let's see. Nightfall usually happens around 8, in between 8 and 9. Oh, they have units wavering already. Oh, that's Zolokoffer. He took it pretty hard in that last battle. Let's see, 7. Do we try to make a late evening attack? Let's go for it. Let's move in. They'll probably. It'll be interesting to see how the 1.09 AI, if they fall back into the town after nightfall. All right, 7:30. We'll send the black coats all the way around. Gibbon, what are you doing? Horrible approach. Never expose your flank. Let's see if we can get some flanking fire here. Although Churchill's detachment will receive some flanking fire. Churchill's getting artillery fire. See, it's 8 in the evening. Yeah, I don't know if I really want to push the attack so late in the evening. All right, why don't we fast forward this? Let's hit nightfall, and then we'll bring it back up for the next day battle. It looks like nightfall won't be till 9. It looks like we were wreaking some havoc on them. We inflicted 500 casualties. Troops are resupplied. Should we throw a crook over here on the far right? All right, we'll see what they redeploy with. Let's move Churchill back. All right, let's start this off. Oh, they did move back. Holy shit. Well, that was pretty good. Good job, AI. Probably should pull back the black coats. Ugh. Well, let's take the hill on Toll House. Let's see. Maybe okay. Now we'll line Crook up here. Is there a detachment that got caught in the wrong zone? I guess we'll try to wheel Hunter all the way around here. We'll try to hit their right flank. Oh, why is Gibbon taking that path? Sure, why don't you march right in front of their line? Nice. All right, so we're going to reposition our entire army just like they reposition all their men. Griffin's going to get himself annihilated. All right, I ordered you to stop. Get out of there. Get out of there, Griffin. What are you doing? Hurry. So I ordered, he's going to get the stop order right in. Oh my God. Order delay. Oh, I love the order delay. It's great. You know what? It's gotten them off the hill, though. It's like the scene in Dances with Wolves where he tries to kill himself by riding in front of the enemy lines. And then the Union regiments take advantage of that. They let's jump over the wall. This is turning into a little bit of a messy situation. Well, they shifted their forces, and now it looks like their right flank's even more exposed. Let's move forward with Tyler's division. All right, let's. We'll also follow up with the Black Coat Division behind Tyler's division. Where is McDowell? Okay, he's right there. Just deploy skirmishers. You don't need to move the line. Let's get across the creek. Let's see. So far, we've inflicted 750 casualties. Nothing major other than Kentucky and Missouri both flipped to the Confederacy at the start of the war. Looks like the initial strategy for the AI was they reinforced the West pretty heavily, but they've already started shifting forces out east. A lot of fighting though in this summer of '61. All right, so Churchill is kind of cockeyed there. All right, let's check our artillery. Gotta make sure they're firing. Firing, that's good. Marching. Second battery is marching. Hunt, is he firing? They're idle. All right, so we're starting to take some casualties there. We're starting to inflict some casualties, so kind of a all the moving around the second day. Maybe I should have pressed the attack the first day, even though there wasn't that much daylight. But hey, you know, it is what it is. Actually, let's push forward. Gibbon and Churchill. We know Zollicoffer was wavering. He still is. Oh, Buell's got the Mississippi rifles. But they can't get a good field of fire. All right, let's keep pushing extending that left flank with the cavalry. Oh, we're pushing back. It looks like wood is falling back. Don't really have a reserve to exploit the flanking maneuver. Maybe we can shift Andrew Porter around. I don't know why it's just showing one little dot, but it is. Let's move Ricketts' artillery into a better position. They don't seem to be firing at anything. Oh, they're starting to come off the hill and retreating into the town. Reynolds has withdrawn. Buell in contact. It looks like Blanchard has broken. Nice. They have seen this Confederate army has seen a lot of fighting in the past week. They're very shaken. McDowell's men are fresh. Maybe we can wipe this small brigade out. Let's see. Right now, we've inflicted 1,400 on that 1,100. So heavy fighting on the hillside. Come on, Buell. I'm going to prod you with the stick there. Let's get moving. Stop being so cautious. That's nice. We can take cover in their own fortifications. You can probably recall these wavering skirmishers. And they're getting very close to calling for a retreat. Let's take those guns. All right, they are trying to get away. All right, enemy is retreating. We've already scored the major. Although I didn't really do an enveloping a maneuver, so now they have a path out. And the pursuit is on. Yeah, it didn't really occur to me. I was trying to get around the flank um, behind their position, so didn't have. I felt I didn't have enough to envelope them at that time. I should have, if I was a little bit quicker, I could have maybe thrown some more brigades and blocked and got into Winchester. I was kind of slow with the cavalry division, but yeah, it's still major. 2,800 losses on the Confederate side. When they start retreating, sometimes they just start retreating so fast. I'm like, oh crap, I'm not set up to encircle them. All right, victory. McDowell. McDowell, the savior of the Republic. And thanks again, everyone, for hanging out after after the raid and everything. So I do appreciate it. Black Tiger, very appreciative of all the gifted subs. Means a lot. I do appreciate it. Due to his battle honors, Colonel Ferry has become famous and is an inspiration for his men. So the artillery reserve did its job. Due to his bad performance, Griffin, at least the game recognized the pathing issue of Griffin. Hey, he was given wrong orders. So 500 enemy soldiers have been captured and taken to POW camps. So we're still some room in the POW camp. 1,400 rifles and 5 guns. All right, nice victory. And we're able to secure Winchester again. We're gonna have to bolster Heitzelman if we want him to secure the valley. Because I don't want to play this cat and mouse game in the valley. This is a engineer unit, and we need to get him across the Potomac because it looks like the Confederate Army of the Potomac is gunning for them. It's only 4,300 men, though. Yeah, McDowell's readiness is too low to pursue. Hooker is over in Wheeling, trying to secure Wheeling. Oh, we have Hartford. Okay. We're drawing supplies from there. Nice. All right, let's make sure our weapons are upgraded with whatever we have available. We still only have, I guess it's still really early. It's only July 2nd, 1861. Actually, let's see. We got 6,500 men. Army of Tennessee, Army of Kentucky. Ooh, 22,000. I was thinking about maybe siphoning off men from Porter, but we have the advantage in Kentucky. I think we're going to keep that strength there. Let's see, Halleck. Man, Grant is taking forever to get ready. They're well supplied. Why this unit readiness has been taking forever? They have the telegraph. I don't understand why. Missouri State Guard with 2,200 men. I mean, we can transfer men to this to Halleck's unit. Maybe even change Grant to Halleck or Halleck to Grant. Strategic situation, national morale, Confederacy 75. They have 82,000 men. We have 119,000. Could build a hospital. Oh, we auto placed it. That's fine. All right, moving into July the 3rd now. All right, Whipple's at destination. Hooker's at destination. All right, POW camps overcrowded, so we will have to build another one. Let's build one. I build one, I think, in Cleveland. I'm going to build one in Baltimore. All right, McDowell's still not ready. All right, so Whipple is going to finish the depot here. Actually, let's move him towards Harrodsburg. He can work on the fortifications and depot there. Porter can't move because his readiness is too low. Feels like they've been working on readiness. It seems like it's a little harder to generate readiness. Are they coming back to attack St. Louis? According to this, there's only 5,500 men. I feel like I need to expand my river fleet too. Yeah, I'm not even building any more river fleet, so why don't we build some more ships out of Cairo. We'll do like a bunch of gunboat tenders. Let's do 6 or 8. We'll build 8 of those. And then maybe double ender, machine part 73. I'll build like a couple of these double enders. All right, so those are being built. Yeah, I don't know what this army is doing here. AI is going to AI, I guess. All right, McClellan. What is there? 24,000 at Bowling Green. We've got a weather report request. All right. Just for anyone curious, we do a little thing on the channel, a little silly thing called the weather report. Black Tiger wants to know the weather. I got something a little bit different this time. And get ready for the weather. As I fumble through. All right. Should be ready here in 1 second.
Qué gusto saludarlos, lunes, y gracias a ustedes, por supuesto, como siempre, muy agradecidos porque nos permitan entrar hasta sus hogares. Bueno, iniciando la semana ya con la segunda tormenta invernal. Ahorita les platico qué estará generando. Mientras tanto, las temperaturas actuales aquí En la Ciudad de México tenemos
There's the weather
con
report.
22. Aquí oscilando
Mexico
los 18,
weather.
19 grados centígrados, bastante buena la temperatura. Monterrey ya mejoró de forma importante, alcanzando actualmente 11, Mexicali 14, 15 en Hermosillo y tenemos en Culiacán 19 grados centígrados, mientras que en Acapulco condición bastante distinta. Los que se encuentran por allá, bueno, disfrutando de un poquito de calor, 29, 30 grados centígrados. Vamos a ver rápidamente la imagen de satélite. Tenemos varios sistemas bastante activos. Les platicaba que tenemos ya la segunda tormenta invernal, esto sobre la parte de Baja California, además de Sonora. Esta tormenta invernal es lo que está generando ya el frente número 20 de la temporada, que lo tenemos sobre la parte de Baja California, precisamente esto aportando nubosidad bastante densa, posibilidad de lluvia, vientos de moderada, fuerte intensidad, rachas que pudieran alcanzar hasta los 50 kilómetros por hora, así es que no hay que hacer caso omiso a las recomendaciones de Protección Civil. Ya veíamos hace unos...
For October the 12th, I hope as the viewers leave the channel, I hope you enjoyed. I don't know. I'm sure I've heard that we sound English speakers sound that fast to other language speakers. Well, I hope you enjoyed that weather report for October 12th. Now back to Grand Tactician. Oh, we got it. Looks like they're coming after McDowell now. In the valley, what do they have there? 3,600 men. Okay. And then another 9,000 at Newmarket. Oh, they're taking advantage of the fact that McDowell is being too cautious. Porter. Okay, cool. Well, we're going to need both Porter and McClellan if we want to drive them out of Bowling Green. All right, so Porter, I don't know if we're going to have enough supplies, though. So Porter's going to join McClellan at Harrodsburg. So Army of Tennessee with 5,500 men just sitting in river barges across the Mississippi, or on the Mississippi, across from St. Louis. All right, well, we'll just... Grant's ready now. We can have him engage. Oh, they're building a hospital in Rolla? Are they reinforcing themselves now? Let's see, 3,600 men. Hampton Division, 17. So now that's a little bit more even. Did I lose a bunch of 3-month recruits? Feel like McDowell's army has shrunken. We're going to consolidate some of the units. All right, we're going to retreat back to Harper's Ferry, though. Because that way maybe Heinzelman can assist us if we get attacked. Looks like Wheeling has fallen under our control. All right, Hooker's going to move towards Grafton. All right, let's move on to the night of the July 9th into the 10th. See, no engagements. Let's add a garrison to the fort, Fort Govan. And we'll just put a garrison commander in there. All right. Got, yeah, I don't know. Can't seem to engage them on the river. Do I need to use like river movement maybe? All right, let's see the Eastern Theater. See that depot ready in 27 days still? Got too many men here. What I should do is transfer men from Porter to McClellan and then attack. We need at least 24,000, I would say. To at least match them in numbers. So that's what I think we'll do. So let's transfer men from Porter to McClellan. We'll give them Williams Division. I feel like McClellan could use a little bit more artillery. So when they arrive, they'll give him 20,000 men. I guess we'll give him Davis's division as well. So that leaves Porter with 8,000 to garrison Harrodsburg. McClellan will have like 26,000 men for the advance on Bowling Green. So it looks like they are going to enter, the Confederates are going to enter the valley again near Winchester. Treaty with the Choctaws and Chickasaws. July 14th. Looks like the rebel advance, though, into the valley is stopped, but now they move ahead. I think they were waiting for the South Carolina militia to move up. All right, what are we facing here at Winchester again? 17,000 plus another 37. So over 20. Heinzelman's down to 3,000 men. Yeah, we lost about 10,000 men, I think, probably from contracts expiring. Well, we could bring Hooker. We can bring Hookers to Cumberland. And that could reinforce. That can help reinforce McDowell. All right, so Hooker might be there in time if they want to engage in battle. If they want to engage in battle. Hooker and his men are there to save the day. Funding one policy is enacted, more focus on the Union's economy. We have projects available too. But we also need to enact a policy. I kind of want to do Militia Act 3. All right, so we're going to do Militia Act 3. Yeah, it looks like there might be a available project. See, trade deal. Do we want to do trade deal? What does it do? Oh, it's on the left. Finance the nation's diplomats to negotiate more lucrative trade deals with foreign nations. The trade deals will allow better prices when importing and exporting goods, giving a boost to the nation's economy. Each level of this project further increases profits from foreign trade deals. I think we'll just go ahead and do it. We shall do it. Enact the policy. We have some Napoleons available too. Yeah, the artillery reserve's got some of the better guns available for this time. So that's good. All right, Hooker's on his way to help McDowell if needed. All right, it looks like the Confederates are reluctant to attack. All right, that low on supplies. All right, I think McClellan's got to move out. Actually, Porter, I need to take Louisville. Confederacy extends contracts to 3 years. So they're a little ahead of us on that recruitment policy. Didn't I send Porter? So Porter to Louisville to secure Louisville. That should open up a good supply path. New railroad line opens. Nice. Big boost in trade. The supply ratio actually increased because he got away from all the extra supplies being used up. Let's look at the front lines. It looks like they might have abandoned Bowling Green. All right, move on, Bowling Green. Don't waste any time. McClellan, waste time? I think not. Well, it looks like a showdown in the valley building up. All right. National morale 73. They're closing the gap on the manpower. Let's see. Do we engage them? You know, it'd be nice to get. Well, you know what? I think I'm just going to transfer Heinzelman's entire command to McDowell at this point. Yeah, they lost a lot of their men from that battle and from contracts expiring, I guess. So why don't we just we'll just transfer Thomas to Tyler's division. Gorman will go to the Black Coat division. Oh yeah, Buford was disgraced, wasn't he? We will leave that how it is right now. Well, that only brings McDowell up to 17,000. That's it. Should probably check the Missouri. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. They're not engaging. Oh, I could probably send a fleet up there, maybe. See if that does anything. All right. So it looks like the Confederates engaged McClellan in Kentucky. Ooh, a nice even matchup here. Pretty even. McClellan's got the advantage in artillery. Or slight advantage in overall numbers. And the next battle is upon us. Union fields 26,000 men under the command of Brigadier General McClellan. Confederacy fields 25,000 men under Brigadier General Wheeler. If I can talk for a second. Brigadier General. The effect of this man's presence upon the Army of the Potomac in sunshine or in rain, in dark. Oh, I can't read it that fast. The enemy army is green, and the morale is reported to be confident. Reports indicate their supply situation is outstanding. Our supply situation is outstanding as well. Training about even, slight advantage to us. But the Army of Kentucky definitely they have some quality divisions, that's for sure. Or at least for this point of the war. Oh, we got some decent divisions too. We have more smaller divisions, it looks like. This first division with that training of 18. Oh, this is who I forgot who named that. Was that Pineapple Man? If Pineapple Man's still here, your unit is in this battle. All right, we are on the attack, and the rebels have Crawford Mill as the objective and in their control. Suppose we can march down the road north of Jordan's Ridge. And maybe set up here. We can maybe even cross behind the creek. We'll see how they're deployed. All right, who's going to lead the march? We'll go with let's go with Sherman. Who's our cavalry commander? Do I not have that? I don't really have a lot of cavalry, huh? In this army, not a lot of cavalry. All right, we will start. Stoneman will lead the way. Scout ahead. Followed by Sherman. So I suspect they have to be around Crawford's Mill. Maybe I'll occupying this hill here, maybe even the ridge behind. I wonder if there's any marching cloud smoke or dust. All right, nothing ahead of us yet. Nothing spotted. All right, let's move. We'll move Sherman down along the creek road. And here's my self-made general. That is not a self-portrait. I do not look like that. Just an old-timey photo found on the internet. Oh yeah, I gave Burnside and Pineapple's brigade like gross-looking brown color. We can probably get Sherman into a battle formation. We'll do double line. Let's get the rest of the units going a little bit quicker and caught up to the rest of our force. Let's bring McClellan up. They have about 27,000. We have about 27,000. Actually, let's get Sherman. Let's see if we can't get Sherman over here. We'll get him across the creek and let him regain cohesion. Still no sign of their lines. Why don't you go over here and check it out? Take a look. Oh, interesting. Interesting position for the AI. I wonder if they're all along the creek ridge then. See, they need to defend this. I mean, I guess we are on the attack. It's not a guarantee we win the battle just by controlling the objective. Let's move Sherman back across the creek, and he can secure Crawford's mill. Yeah, so they're probably positioned here. Oh, now we're now we're on the defensive. Let's see. Some of our artillery is trying to get their attention. The Confederates don't seem phased by any of it. Now they're starting to move. Now they're like, "What? Holy, holy shit! They're on our flank." Let's pull Stoneman back. So we're able to turn around the battle so that we are on the defensive. The offensive defense. The Longstreet plan. Actually, why don't we move? Hold up, Davis. Halt your orders. We're going to move you around the Big Creek Ridge Creek. The Big Creek Ridge Creek. Oh, why are these guys wavering? Runyon's men are wavering to start the battle. There's Hill again, just rushing our front lines. All right, Richardson trying to turn on the flank of the advancing Confederate brigade. There is a path in the woods here. Maybe we can take the shorter route. All right, Runyon's gonna, or I'm sorry, Lion is gonna replace Runyon. A late evening battle, low visibility. Oh, things are lagging. Computer seems to lag a little bit more in the dark. Oh, who's killed in action? Oh, Richardson. That's pretty fitting since that's kind of what happened in real life. And Richardson's brigade is breaking after their leader has fallen in the heat of the battle. McClellan running up and down the lines, encouraging his men to stay their ground. Jesus Christ, though. Stoneman just completely collapsed. Was that a charge by Teleferro? Burnside's isolated now. He's going to have to fall back. They're trying to crush our left flank. Oh, wow. Fucking Franklin again. Oh, I need to get rid of Franklin. And Stone. Complete collapse of the left flank. Sherman, man. Get your division together. Well, Siegel is breaking too now. The Confederates are paying a heavy price. But my plan to outflank is Jeff Davis is taking forever to get into position. So we're down. We're actually fighting this with being down like 5,700 men in the front line. See, Runyon's going to have to support Burnside. Siegel, Richardson, Stone, and Franklin all broken. I think that's the end of the day. Actually, that kind of helps us out, doesn't it? Now we can regroup. At least Sherman was able to reorganize his units. They're not all broken. We have some entrenchment. We've inflicted 3,400. I want to stay on the offensive, even though we can play the defensive. I want to seal the deal on this. Why aren't they all facing forward? That's annoying. Why are they facing? They're not facing in front. I don't get it. There we go. Why are they turned around? Come on, man. Oh, they're looks like they're following up the attack on our left. Of course, Sedgwick's all fragmented. All right, we broke Hill, so that's good. That hopefully they'll buy Cedric some time to organize himself. Actually, we're going to move Reynolds forward. And I probably should have entrenched a little bit. Back to the minor victory. We've inflicted almost 16% casualties. Reynolds, ran right into the Confederate forces there? And he broke. Little Burnside's brigade is the little brigade that could. Burnside's wounded, though. And they're broken. Ooh. Minor defeat now. Is that because of morale? Too many broken generals. Franklin was wounded. Richardson was killed in action. A lot of officer casualties in this battle. It's been this one's been a strange battle. This army definitely did not perform very well. I mean, we've inflicted more casualties, but we're suffering the minor defeat. We have the objective, too. So our morale must be hanging very low. Lions Brigade, it looks relatively fresh. And it doesn't look like we're inflicting any more casualties. Trying to get what artillery left that we have Trying to get some fire on them. What happened to all our artillery? Who else is wounded? Wine Coop? Trying to get these guns. There we go. Another, like, charging attack, which has worked out to our advantage so far. Although they broke Sedgwick, Zook is on his own for now. Our enemy is retreating. For some reason, they went all kamikaze on the Union line. They had a chance to win that. I don't know. They made a couple last-minute charges there. Yeah, suffering 5,500 casualties. I'm going to charge after that broken unit. Yeah, I don't really want to pursue any harder. We have the major, but we also have suffered 14% casualties. We've inflicted 26% casualties now. As the Confederates keep sending wave after wave of assault. Well, they wanted to get that last artillery battery taken. Holy crap. Ord is wounded. Jesus, aggressive. Tons of aggression by the Confederate general. I gotta take those guns. I let their guns kind of pound us a little bit. Crazy little battle there. A lot of it was a butcher of a battle. $4,200 casualties. Enemy believed to have lost 8,500 men. No disgraced or honored. Oh, wait. Colonel Ruggles loses face. Never mind. Oh, 2,400 enemy soldiers have been captured and taken to our POW camps. So they're very overcrowded now. Although I did just build one in Baltimore, I believe. All right, let's see the overall strategic view. National morale 72 on the Confederate side, 98 for the Union. They're down to 93,000 men. We've inflicted 32,000 on them. And with that, we're gonna wrap things up here, and I do appreciate all the new follows. I appreciate the raid. If you guys don't mind, I think we might send another raid somewhere else. So again, I appreciate all the new follows. I hope you enjoyed some of this stream, weather report and all. Let's see what's going on here. We got the Blobber. Beware the Blobber. He's not doing EU for Rookin or Nucrium. Is that who you want to raid? Let's see here. Actually, let's do Blobber. He's raided me before. All right, let's do it.